Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, testing. Alright. Finally have time to get back to this. We left off at a pretty weird spot last time. So let's see what really happens. And yeah. Let's see what happens. Testing a bit, testing 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright. Okay. We were investigating something. There are something, a red thing, something there. Okay. The knife. Okay, then let's talk to Byakuya. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. Talk to me? What do you want to talk about? I like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I like to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. After nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. Okay? I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro has been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here. So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. Haru, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me. The only one that don't have alibis are me and Kyoko. And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Okay, good point. Good point there. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe. That's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock. Ah, now they mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job is done. That's a pretty small job. Okay. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Okay. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked? You know, before it blew up? If I remember right. He was wearing some kind of a mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. Well, thanks! That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. Okay. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens, okay. Huh? 4? What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you are here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in there? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We are one short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chicken disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken. Okay. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a top? Wait, was there a top in here before? No, there weren't. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. On one side of the top is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Top has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What does that mean? I can't get it. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Doesn't seem like anything is missing, but let's just click around a bit. Okay. Seems like that's all. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They said to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively could not be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on and set at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder must have taken place after. Yes, so it's not me. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check, specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. Where is that? And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room... Oh, right. Give me the key to your room. Okay. I don't have a choice. I have to see if you let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya. Let me check something real quick. Ah, fuck, I pressed wrong. Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You are the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What area? What area are you talking about, man? I have no idea what Makoto is talking about. Not here. Where else could it be? The cursed classroom? Doesn't seem to be here yet. Where have I seen that ribbon before? I've never seen that ribbon before, right? Oh wait, it says here, right? Let's check here. Oh yeah, that's Monokuma's ribbon, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here. I just found something. What is it? It is It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma mod robot, I'm sure. A bomb! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Oh, that's a bomb, okay. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Okay. And I also want to get some gachapon before I go, so let's go get that gachapon. Telephone. What's that? Okay. That's a new thing. Nope, that was fun. Byakuya, come on, man. You think you can go soon, Byakuya? You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me. Surprisingly cooperative. He found something, I bet. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Maybe he found he remembered the Splinkers thing, and then, yeah. I mean, that's the proof that I'm not, you know. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then check. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Let's go. So this is Kyoko's room. You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you are looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko. You can't be serious. That's why you make me take my time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh, what is this? Oh, only something happens to me. I'm sure I have it somewhere. I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happens, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened. So open it. Oh, okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets. That's all there was there? In there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? Well, under these sheets then, of course. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets, What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 Student Registry. Mukuro Ikusaba. Female. Mukuro Ikusaba? It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. There's a key in the... Oh... This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, and then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier? I thought ultimate despair. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. That's weird. The ultimate soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other's is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. They do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I lived in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says Fenrir has already... Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player becoming our hero. Ah, it's you. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile? So what if we did? Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you are wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know? Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You are quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you are saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. Okay. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that. When you all first got together in the main hall, way back then, there were 15 people there, right? Okay. I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying? That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you. The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then? Mukuro Ikusaba, 16 students, ultimate despair. Watch out for her. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? Make sense? Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri. So I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, then now that's all you get. Monokuma's account has been added. Okay. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand? Oh shit. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh? Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap? God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so that there won't be any complaints later. But the mere fact is that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case? Perhaps she's the one that killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she is the student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But, based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind. Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point. Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Then Mukuro is the dead corpse, and the killer is Kyoko. Let's take a look at the book. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration. What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Cool. Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected. Well, are you coming? Let's go then. Me and Byakuya, man. The boy and I. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers. Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right? That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, just try it. Oh, okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and kasha. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. What the hell? There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they are made of titanium, which means they are quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they are nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows has been added to the truth. Okay. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a rolled up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. There's blood on it too. Is that blood stain? If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape, huh? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. So many mystery. Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Oh, perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research, library. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to. We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf and in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. What? Where's the file, man? Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt in 100 times over. Sure. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engaged in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing that the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believed that there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. So Mukuro killed them all. That's what I would gather. What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now they mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they are a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad will get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. So the body is Mukuro. Okay. Got it. That's interesting. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? Sorry, because I got ding dong, ding dong. Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us. Organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So please meet up at the usual spot. See you later. Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It will seem that way. Let's go. So Kyoko isn't dead. Quite interesting there. Kyoko isn't dead. Whoa! Byakuya and Makoto showed up together! Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? But Makoto's rank high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you two? What? Are you jealous? Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourself. He will be here any second. Any second. He could show up anytime. At any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet? Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or what? Jesus! Yo ho 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 ho! Did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I make you wait? You got it all backwards. You are the ones making me wait. Huh? I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If you all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Nice! Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? I made here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you are sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butt onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die? Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking. Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor? There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scenes first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late. I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to? Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Okay. Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma! We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Eh? I look different. Ah, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. It looks different, right? And so the curtain opened for the fifth time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Right, let's save it. Set them skills. Neural liberation. No space. Handiwork. Reload 2 bullets at once. Let's take this one. Trial, alright. Okay. Let's begin with the determine result. Who done it? Is there anyone? Okay, well, I'll leave the rest. Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is. It's Kyoko! There's no other explanation! But Kyoko's standing right there. No, that's a ghost! But she has legs and stuff. Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology. There is a limit to how much ridiculous I can tolerate. Okay, so I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body. Her traits? One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Kyoko's glove. Take it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it. In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves. And would you happen to know the answer? In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently, you have scars on your hands that you don't want anyone to see. Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right? They probably just got burned up during the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we are gonna be stuck here in the case, and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to do objection. Alright. Tattoo on the left right hand, exploded body analysis, fake nails. There has to be a ghost. Impossible. Prove she's not a ghost. Wasn't wearing gloves. Got burned up in the... Wow, she was wearing... Yeah, she must have wearing... This discussion is idiotic. Must have been wearing gloves. She must have been wearing gloves. Oh wait. Fuck. Tattoo on the right hand, fake nails, what? What the hell? Wait a minute, what the fuck? The fuck doesn't make sense at all. What the hell? Oh, fuck those things, man. So annoying. Ah, fuck, man. So annoying, man. Jesus Christ. So unnecessary, man. Jesus Christ. Objection! So it's actually really just as simple as that, huh? Okay. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think? Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that. If anyone doesn't know woman, it's you. Well, Kyoko, any thoughts? These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly. Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko. You should have been obvious, since she's standing right there, right here. Well, okay then. So then who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out. That's the first thing I said. You're the ones who's dragging us around in circles. Yeah, fuck man, waste all my lives. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from here. It starts from there. Sprinklers, exploded body. Kyoko is really still alive. Then who died? There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. Wasn't there any description in the monochrome file? Well, if you can't identify the body, fuck man. Objection. We can identify with the right hand tattoo. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body. What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death. A cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see. She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about. The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand. Oh yeah, the design is pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it to be like, you're my bitch. Seriously, they really did something that humiliating? No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo. What? Really? If you compare the tattoo to the other information, the identity of the victim will be clear. Take it. The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to. Okay, so to show that they are a member of the team, each soldier joins the squad. Each soldier joins the squad. So each soldier will get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Fenrir? The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh my god. Oh. What? Wolf. Take it! The representation of Fenrir is a wolf. Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok, is come from the Norse mythology, a huge world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant. Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literally all-star. A wolf tattoo. That means... Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Seems like we have a scammer of the day. Spammer of the day. Please, if you're not a spammer, please identify yourself. If not, I'm gonna have to delete a comment so it doesn't misguide other people. Which means that person must have once belonged to the Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro. What? Hold on, isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing? You sound surprised, but you are absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a class trial? No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all. But, I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me. Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right? So that means Kyoko got it wrong? Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually, when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail. So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant. Interesting thought there. Let me delete the comment real quick. So sorry to delete your comment, but you know, I don't want anyone to get misguided. Then who's the real mastermind? It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all. No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it. But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong. My information was not wrong. Okay, we are in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future practical chatter and chit-chat as much as possible. Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it. I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody is confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we are having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brains. What you are saying is that both the victim and the culprit is a part of the student body. Then, one of us killed Mukuro? Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along. Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events. Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro? Who did it? Who is the killer this time? Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. Huh? I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right? Makoto? Who the evidence points to? Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko. You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right? Why do you say that? Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden so that I can confirm that at that point there was no dead body there. So the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the whole time, the entire time. The gym? That's right, the four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to a bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis are me and Makoto. That's why you were able to narrow down the list of suspects. Exactly so. So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name. I have something I'd like to say regarding to the whole alibi thing. It's not me because of the body died after 7:30. Are you thinking of raising an objection? Well, just before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue. Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him up. Me and Byakuya can confirm that the body wasn't at the garden at... Well, it was after night time for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 PM. Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body. Then I guess we can say that the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body. Then I guess we can say that the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body. Okay. Oh, but what time did we find the body? The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to go get the pickaxe. 9 o'clock. Take it. The body must have been discovered at 9 AM, since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe. Now then, Toko, what time is it? 9, go get the pickaxe. He's right. It had to be around the 10. So we can be totally sure that the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning. For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning. We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah, around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it. Which means from 10 to 7:30 a.m. you don't have an alibi. The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear that when the body ended up in the garden. Sprinklers.
殺人が起きたと思われる時間帯は夜10時から
Took place somewhere between 10.
朝9時までの間だ。一方ナイディッチのアリバイがないのな。夜10時から朝7時30分までの間だったよね。
7:30.
それだけの時間があれば殺人は可能なはず。ナイディ、何か反論があるなら言ってみろ。殺人が起きた夜10時から朝9時まで。一方内儀夜10時から朝7時30分までの間だったよね。
Objection. Eh? Eh? Oh, okay.
殺人が起きたと思われる時間帯は夜10時から朝9時まで。一方内儀夜10時から朝7時30分までの間だったよね。それだけの時間があれば殺人は可能なはず。
何
か反論があるなら言ってみろ。
Exploded body analysis. Sprinkler, right? It has to be sprinkler. Exploded body. Oh, bottom half remain dry, okay.
夜10時から朝9時まで。一方内儀地の夜10時から朝7時30分までの間だったよね。
Wait. What the hell?
殺人が起きたと思われる時間帯は夜10時から朝9時までの間だ。一方内儀地のアリバイがないのが夜10時から朝7時30分までの間だったよね。
What the hell?
殺人が起きたと思われる時間帯は夜10時から。
Oh, okay. Here. Objection. What the hell? That makes no sense, man. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later. And what makes you say that? Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked. Hold on, I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet, dripping wet in fact. Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong. I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spill such indecent words? No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers. What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler Are you trying to deny my entire existence? Man, you're totally a wacko. If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you better tell us why. I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinkler that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with a certain evidence, and that should do it. If you look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Moment of truth. Oh shit, is this shit? Take it! Just remember what the body was like after the explosion and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet? So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! Bruh, I'm so sick of her. Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water, but only the part on fire, the top half. Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it. So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning. Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9. But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right? So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you! In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko. Kyoko is the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone. That's... I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. Huh? So you're saying you're not the culprit? Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. A trap? We are this far into the game and now you have decided to blame me? Stop wasting time, stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work? Shut up, you. You got it, boss. Shutting up now. Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her. Huh? She did? She thought Mukuro is the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try to put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting. So that was her motive? If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit. I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient. Huh? The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did. I bet not I bet. I think Makoto might have killed Mukuro in the dream. That's why this is happening, you know. I don't know. Seems a bit weird. But that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said he did. What are you? Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet. Interesting. I'm listening. All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet. A certain something at the scene was used to cover the body could have been. Okay. Take it. You're talking about the tarp, aren't you? You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is to cover the body with a tarp, and that take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked. Why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet? Most likely so that they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body has blood all over it. Wait, something's not right. And what might that be? I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Maybe Kyoko is the killer, huh? Body before explosion. Objection. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange, if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself, not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it. Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know that they used it. If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing one side wouldn't hide anything. Oh yeah, true. More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? The very blood... Huh? The blood was camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood after that didn't belong to the victim? You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that? I know. They could grab some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead. No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden. Oh, chicken blood. Take it. Could it have been chicken blood? What? Chicken blood? When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4. So you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up! Killing a living thing just to do something like that. It's awful. They should have at least eaten it. Sure, Hina, sure. I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory. Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water, and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean. I have to agree. That certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand. They covered it beforehand? When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would? I think so. Wait, no. The head was still sitting through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves. Then that settles it. Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what? Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with a tarp. And then later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time of the murder occurred. They wanted us to think that the murder happened sometimes after the sprinklers had gone off at 7:30. If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier. But to pull that off, wouldn't they have to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off? That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult. Huh? They already had the coat already, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time. Maybe, but still. Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on? Oh no, I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up until later. Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say? But that's not. Don't bother saying it. Don't bother saying it's not possible. Kyoko is acting real sus lately. Huh? I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate. And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy is dead body. Okay. Well then, it looks like we are back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good. So once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko. For serious, man, which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds. Huh? See? Pretty good idea, right? No, not that. I just remember something super serious. Well, don't just stand there. Out with it. You know, that knife we found all black and burned? The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it? I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered. This one's more important. We have something to do with it. Makoto, you keep it. It is the knife we gave to Makoto? You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier. Yeah. Then why did you hide that fact? It's not that I hid it. It's just I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body that came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. This guy's dead body. The knife we found lodged in the dead body. The same one we gave to Makoto. If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it. Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer? Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? Objection. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard. Lies! We never talk about what killed her. No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead. The victim never wore the blood-stained coat after they were dead. Okay, fine. So what? So when we discovered the body, the knife has been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her. Maybe you stab her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. So stab with the knife. Identity unknown. Showing completely struck in the head. Let's think about it. The body was covered with other wounds. Is several days struck by the pipe. Exploded body analysis. Upper half of the body. The same knife, Makoto. Body before explosion. Blood was still wet. There was no blood on the ground around the body. Wait, what? I still don't quite get it. Oh fuck. Shit. Can I save this here? Shit. Take it. The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound. Yeah, fuck, I missed that. Oh yeah, I sure did. I totally forgot about that. Then the knife was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime. So they wanted us to notice the stab wound, and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, and then destroy any evidence proving otherwise. Oh hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why the body just blown up all of a sudden like that? If you bothered to put up that lump of grey matter between you and your ears to use, you'd know the answer. Well, if you're so smart, just tell me. I'll tell you. I bet it's some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion. It might be dumb, but even I'm not that dumb to believe that. Go ahead, Makoto, tell her, or we won't make any headway on this. One explanation is the fragment. Take it. After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion. Huh? You know? I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before. That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb. Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb. Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minutes. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko. Hold on a second, Byakuya. What's the problem? No, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim. That's true. It's definitely been bugging me. What really killed her? Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case, regardless. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Monokuma found. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined. The explosion didn't kill her, for sure. Yeah, she was totally dead before that happened. And it wasn't because of the knife, is it? Then there's only one other thing. Yeah, according to Monokuma file. Sure, hit on the back of her head. And more than that, the victim has suffered countless wounds across her body, her entire body. She only leaves. Fuck me. Monokuma found. Is it really Monokuma found? The victim had been stabbed a single time. Object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Knife. The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves. Fuck me. Objection. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of her head she suffered What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it? The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds. Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter. Okay, then we are safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her. But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe. Oh, I bet it's the pickaxe. How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it caves their skull in completely. Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle. No way. The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. Yeah. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want. No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident. I love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours. Throw it on the ground and spit on it. Bruh. I feel the same way. Looks like we are on the same page at this time. Seriously. We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know. We already know? I knew we could count on you, master. So what was it? Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deducted the real murder weapon? The real murder weapon, what? Surely I've deducted? What are you talking about, man? Jesus Christ. Titanium arrows? Really? Take it! Huh? Really? Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo. An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with? Indeed, there's no doubt about it. Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird. Hey, how dare you talk back to Master? You have no right. I'm not back talking anything. I'm just saying what I think. I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. What secret? Arrow would be too thin. Oh, they use all. Wait. The fuck is it this time, man? Jesus Christ. I swear to God, man, fuck this shooting shit. Shooting is fine, can you not make the bullet speed so fucking slow? Jesus Christ, man. It's like a guessing game now, you know, guessing where the thing is gonna go. Objection! So dumb, man, Jesus Christ. It's the only thing I don't like about this game. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon. Another weapon? Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Binding them together using a duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did. It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation. Damn, that's harsh. How is it harsh? Were you even listening? Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko. I've never been to the dojo. Oh no, you absolutely have. How can you say that with such confidence? Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? Oh, no way, right? If it is Kyoko, then the key is inside Kyoko's room. Then the only person who has the key to Kyoko's room is Byakuya then? So Byakuya do it? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember? Of course, I remember. Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo. I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo? Kyoko went to the dojo locker. It's the key, man. Take it. The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here, the key to the dojo locker. And how does that prove anything? Because I found it in your room. It was in my room? Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. For the murder. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away. You can't explain this away, so just give up. Hold on a second. Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you? No. It's not that I want to defend her, it's just... There's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know. I was just protecting you. What? She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand. Wait, I'm warning you, don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer. I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous. Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong? I should know? What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? Yeah, because the key is on him. What does that mean? when the body was found.
今の言葉はどういう意味だ。
They just
そ
said,
のままの意味。私が犯人じゃないということ。
I'm not the
あ
killer.
なたが一番よく知っているはず。
You should understand that more than anyone else.
喉。
Byakuya, why are you hiding?
クヤ様が
Not so any hide anything from me.
キリリ、お前が
There's a
犯人では
proof
ない根拠
that you aren't the
あると
culprit.
でも言うのか。
Is that what you are saying?
さっきのあなたたちの推理で。
You stated the
私は
theory
武
earlier.
道場のロッカーに証拠を隠し、
You said I hid the evidence
その
of my
鍵を
crime.
自分の部屋に置いたらしいわ。
But then I left the
本
locker
当
key
に
in
私
my
に
room.
そんなことができたのかしら。
But could you... Okay.
今の言葉は
そのままの私があなたが一番戸上中。ヤクヤ様が
キリリ、あるとでも
さっきのあなた、私は武道場のロッカーに証拠を隠し、その鍵を自分の部屋に置いたらしいわ。本当に私にそんなことができたのかしら。
今の言葉は
そのままの私が犯人じゃ、あなたが一番よく知っているはず。
戸上っち。
なんだ、ヤクヤ様が私に隠し事するわけない。
キリリ、お前が犯人。
Objection!
それは違うよ。キリギリさんは
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
自分の部屋に入
Huh?
るのか。
Why not?
どうして？だって
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
戸上君に預けたままだったんだよ。そうか。
I see. So that's what you meant.
俺が
And if I had the key to
鍵を持って
your room,
ことは
鍵を持ってない私は。
then obviously I had no way of getting in. Shit. I think Kyoko is really the killer this time. Shit. Wow, did she plan this all along? Shit.
つまり
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
そうでしょ。
Am I wrong?
確かに。
It would appear not.
やっと分かってくれたみたい。
Then you're finally starting to understand. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. What? What contradiction? Because she had given... Oh, she had the key to go everywhere. See, that's what you mean. So if I had the key to your room, then obviously I couldn't possibly put the locker key there myself. Am I wrong? I see. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you work for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, and if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Run away. Can we save it? Shit. I have to decide right here or not. Expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue the lie. Well, sorry, Kyoko. There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now. A lie? Isn't that right, Kyoko? You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where is this lie then? Kyoko is definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. I don't know if I made the right decision then. I don't know if I made a decision at all. I didn't have the key to my room. I gave it to the Akuya. There's no doubt about that, right? You're correct. I couldn't possibly get into my room. Where else could the key have gotten? How else could the key have gotten there? Oh. Objection! Not sure if I make the right decision then, man. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko? Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the room, in the school. What? Monokuma's secret tool? Kyoko stole it. Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room. Then I guess that's it. You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing? No. I'm simply recognizing that I lost. What are you talking about? Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means. Huh? Wait a minute, what? Then, are you saying you really didn't? Kyoko, you really aren't the killer? Okay, time's out. Huh? I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over. But that's ridiculous. Since when is there any? It's because you were late. So the trial started late and the time ran out. So then, it's time for voting. Voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we? The fuck, I don't get it at all. Kyoko? Good job, you got that right. You got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko! I've prepared an extra special punishment this time. Is everyone ready? Okay then. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time! Kyoko has been found guilty. Time for punishment. I don't get it at all, man. I don't get it at all. I don't get what's happening at all. I don't understand, man. After school lesson. I don't understand at all. So sorry, Kyoko. I think I made a wrong decision. What the hell? Then the board it says menstruate get sperm and get pregnant. The fuck? Okay. I don't understand at all, man. I don't understand at all. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial, and in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, wow, fuck. I don't know how to feel about this, man. Jesus Christ, look at, man, Hina, Jesus, damn, bit weird there, man. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Is this hope? Okay, we got a bad ending, right? No, this isn't right. Huh? Nae, Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim? Her claim? Oh, nice, thanks, man. No need to log in. Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Am I wrong? No, she's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? Let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as a fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That was someone else. But who else could it have been? I mean, Byakuya had her room key, right? You! What are you trying to imply? Okay, I'm getting a bit... I need to go to the toilet a bit real quick. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's see how it goes. Wait, let me take something. Alright, I'm back again. Yeah, so that was pretty confusing. I'm still very confused what actually happened. I still don't have like a straight clue that what's actually happening. So let's see. What are you trying to imply? Well, of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone or put the key in Kyoko's room. Well, someone had to put the key in there. There's one other possibility that I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them. Then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there. What? It had to be Makoto, right? I don't see any other option. Wait a second. Well, wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case. Huh? A hidden side? First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up there. And then we are thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be. Okay, time's out. Huh? Time's out. Class trial is over. Everyone can stop talking around. What? Time's out? What do you mean time is out? There's no time's out. Since when have we? It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone please vote using the lever in front of you. Right, the start time thing. I forgot about it. Voting time? I got A, okay. Now, who will be chosen as the black gun? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? I'm so fucking confused right now. So do I lose my chance? I have to start over again? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No. I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trial. And I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko. I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault. Kyoko? Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. Okay, well, at least we get to see everyone's death screen. But it's weird. There's something wrong. There's still something wrong. So maybe the third option is the real one. But I will be dead right there, right? Oh, we have the same death. Me and Kyoko has the same death. Okay, that's interesting. Something to think about, I guess. Okay, it's the same thing here. What? Oh. Wow, ultimate luck, huh? Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, man. Ultimate luck, huh? This guy, man, Jesus Christ. This is like the literal meaning of plot armor there. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that? What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have been underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an inch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you are never gonna see him again. He waits away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on? It's okay. We are not the ones being trapped this time. Huh? Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are you talking about? You understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend to this school. 1, you have to have already been attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on the top of a hand wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zong off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been before. What the heck is going on? Yeah. Ooh, what's that? Finally, time unknown. Okay, what's this? We got some new plot going on. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell, because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled up high across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck here in there until I wasted away and die? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival begun. First up was to start looking for a way out of it there. That's a desk. It's probably the one that fell down with me here. Okay. Rattle. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drain and which ones are all around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. It's fine, man, don't worry, you're the ultimate lucky, right? I'm sure you're gonna get something real soon. Man, this guy is really like the ultimate plot armor. Right? Literally, his ability is ultimate luck, which is basically plot armor. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was wait, right? To go to sleep. Nice. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I have left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Fuck was that? What the? Trash. The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Oh, did they give us food? as I watched the pile of garbage jostle and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Well, it could be them giving supply to you. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me. A giant piece of trash? How rude. Oh, nice. Wow, how do you fall here, man? Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Nice. This place smells awful. Kyoko? You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. Yeah. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Oh, thank you! Nice. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Ooh, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Ho ho ho. There's an unbelievable amount of trash here. Okay. Come. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew. But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you. But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive? I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak? That's right. At least I did. Once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's amnesia, right? No memory and purpose, amnesia. Then, is it really true you lost your memory? Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here. I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the mastermind just stole them from you. And it could also mean Somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back, which is why I have been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you? If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What? Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memories by herself. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. I understand. Wow, don't tell me Makoto is the mastermind. That would be a big fucking twist there. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It is to stay here. Good. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right? Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you are not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Yeah, that's what I've said from the beginning, so I was correct. It's quite obvious, to be honest. The ultimate detective. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who? Well, he was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What? I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us about how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. I'll find the headmaster, no matter the cost. She somehow remembered her. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose of coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there? The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
そう
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my assumption, my suspicions, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I had found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of a map. This is a layout. It is a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have had some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
そう
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
だけど
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It was hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
それが
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
だけど
Of course, once I got into the second room, which is why I had no idea what was going on with the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
でも
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
とにかく
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed? I stole the key and disappeared. And in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
そう
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
そうよ
Exactly. Free to explore.
つまり
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
ね
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night?
私は
I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this,
とにかく
which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread, and I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
そう
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
だけど
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was. They ended up dead,
そう
and their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. That means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh? Just a little more. A little more. I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not? If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they are the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And then they are, make no mistake, they are the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5 done. Okay. It's a bit fast. Quite late now. But okay, I'm not gonna be done here cause it's just way too interesting. Dream Island Rocket is present. Okay, let's save it first. The ultimate despair. Group people caused treasure 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I will never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right? That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right? Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole. And then... Cool. Yes, it's opened! And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. So where do we end up? Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to breathe a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Okay. Will we survive? After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder that leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Cool. Nice view though. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I wouldn't be able to catch you. I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Same. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you were the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous? Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, because we take pride in it. Pride? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of the society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort? It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info on school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you would be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There's something I want to say to him though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? I forgot how to say it. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself. But apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there's a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. Burn. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really? The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. Her shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we are no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to move him away from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But you're family. To just cut him out like that. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We are back. Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Oh, I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it here earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Cool. Looks like we are back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we are safe and sound, but at least we are out of there. Now we are back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I would never would have imagined that's where this led. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course. But if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you, too. You helped me, so they might. You're worried? Yeah, of course. Then, let's just get a concrete answer. Huh? Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's... If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we are found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you are saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean? The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it will be better for us to go to him directly before it tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going. Okay, how do you know? What about the other guys? Hey, 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 hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto is supposed to be dead. What is he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you? So what if I do? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Go. Do whatever you feel you have to. What? But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that? Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be the chosen I was supposed to be chosen as the blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about? But then when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down, and the results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of this desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it. Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did. So executing Makoto for it will surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? Does that mean, and that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right? No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence? I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I will find some. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type? If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, fear another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence? It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh? Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. they will assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
いいわね。
Despair can never kill hope. Ooh.
ね
Of course, you can say we are just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you will be accepting your own defeat. Yeah. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
そうするべき。
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what's this advice of yours?
そう。
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
そこで最後の勝負をしましょう。
It's time for one last showdown,
勝負をかけた。
one final battle between hope and despair.
ね
Well, that will make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the masterminds themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept that challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very. Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bad jokes. Now, what you have suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
つまり
Does that mean you accept? If you do things your way, that will be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown. You agree? Then we still have a shot at this. No, that sounds like a trap, man. But this long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end. So for the final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then that will be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
そう
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw out your way to the truth of Mokuro's death and solve the mystery of this school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We are as excited as you are, I'm sure.
いいわね。
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
ね
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held. I remember that for sure. So what?
ね
So I just want to confirm. That is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people that to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What? Are you telling the truth? Why did he go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, will ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You are all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra punishment, overflowing with despair. Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it all worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept. Huh? It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over airwaves seems so unbelievable. You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it. But think of it another way. There must be some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason? They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world? The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why? To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the student of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right? And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous. You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. That's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What? Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to have more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves. That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated any single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer. But that didn't work. Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion to prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They have to defeat us in perfect form. It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Cool. But I mean, the other ending was doing stuff with Hina. Apparently all of us too, so that was kind of interesting too. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. In the end though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time at least, I won the bet. Yay, Kirigiri not dead. Yes, finally. Damn. That was very interesting. A lot of stuff you missed just now. Yeah, I was about to get executed. Oh wait. Okay, so Kirigiri was dead in the first ending I got. And that was when all of us get to make babies with Hina, I would assume. Or Byakuya with Toko, I would assume. And then we got to see grown up Byakuya and all that. Byakuya kid, hero kid, and my kid. But apparently that's just an imagination, or I would assume it's like a developers way to give me another chance, to do it another way. Is it dumpster? Yeah, and then on the second try I got executed instead. Yeah, babies with Hina. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. So and then the second try it was me who got executed, but then AI came to rescue and dropped me into the trash can. Cause literally can just live here forever, LMAO. Well, I mean, I guess, but if Toko is dead and then Hina in the end died too, then it's gonna be hard to keep going, right? Because you can't you can't, procreate. Yeah, so that's that. But yeah, but now we are onto the real ending, or if it is, and we make a bet with Monokuma. Like we have to find out all the secret about the school, and then prove that Monokuma is the one that killed. Prove who killed Mukuro Ikusaba. So yeah, that's that. So let's see what's happened. Should I allow a quick sigh? I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I'm supposed to be finished because it's quite late already, but the plot is really interesting, so I might go on for a little bit longer. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool now. Pretty cool plot going on. I hope I get to see something new. If not, hehe, I know. Yeah. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. I played this many times, just don't remember details. Cool. Well, presenting such a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Naege had ramen cup. No, it's not Naege, it's Kirigiri. Kirigiri had Kyoko had ramen cup on her head when she dropped down to save me. And she revealed that she is the ultimate detector, and her family is a long detective family line, and she came here to look for her father, blah blah blah, all that stuff. If Toko and Hina die, just gotta make female babies before they do. And then you have sex with, and then they incest? Bruh. Right, forgot it's her, ha ha ha, yeah. See, I don't remember the details, yeah. That's Sweet Home Alabama stuff, by the way, just now what you said. Yeah, that would be pretty fucked up, I would say, if that's really what's gonna happen. But I mean, if I don't remember wrong, all the ones in the picture that I saw just now was all boys. So let's say right, that Hina dies right there, then they'll be fucked. Yeah. So that would be quite funny. Let's see how this goes. Plus, if I had shown my uneasiness, that would have made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic. Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we have done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. For everything we've gone through, we have been for nothing. You're right. No, Toko with Byakuya, and Hakagure with Hina. Then what about mine? There's my child too. So who is my child? Oh, then the kids won't be incest. But Toko already died at that point, so let's assume that I can only assume that Byakuya's son is Toko's son. That's the only way that will work. But if let's say all of them are Hina's son, right, then that's incest as fuck, man. You get what I mean? If we can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There's no option except to win. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone. Is that really possible? Huh? Anyway, right now we have to go find the others. It's possible, man, you have to believe. They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Oh, let's go then. We could argue the same for Adam and Eve. Technically, yeah. I mean, basically, if you think about it, this is essentially Adam and Eve's, right? The situation we are in. That, you know, we are forsaken by God, which is Garden of Eden. We are no longer in Garden of Eden, and we are in this hellhole. And then, you know, we have to survive, make child, whatever. Let's call Hero. This Hero's room. Is he inside? No. I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Hero is not here. What the hell? Is Hina's room? Is she inside? Oh no. I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Hina is not here then. Then there's somewhere else, right? Let's try the kitchen, I guess. They usually hang out here when we're gathering, and suddenly we were greeted with you again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck? I wonder what that was all about. We are all byproduct of incest. Yes, that's why you should love each other, you know, regarding race and all that. Because we are all a family, big family. Sweet home Alabama. Sweet home Earth. Da da da. Da 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 da. Yeah. I don't know what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah. Cool. Is that Makoto? You guys! It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto. Huh? You survive? Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach. You know that? I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right? Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. Gosh, this stream gone sexual. That's okay, man. That's okay. As long as you don't report, I'm sure I'll be fine. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Sure. Wait, what's that smell? Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away, shoot. Apparently, if you can escape your execution, then you get a second chance. Ha ha ha. I mean, that's how it works in real life, right? Yo. I remember reading about this guy that escaped the execution and then go on to live another life that is, you know, yeah, and he kind of just survived. It's just me and scammers, yeah, so it's fine. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Yeah, sorry about the smell, you piece of shit. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped the execution? Because I'm the ultimate lucky, ultimate plot armor. It was alter ego. Whatever. He saved my life. Not too many people can say that they had their life saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Sure. How are you, Hina? So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. No, in real life, it's all good. Just run away. Well, kinda, I guess. I mean, technically, the punishment is execution, right? But yeah, if execution doesn't mean you have to be dead. It's just the execution, and if the execution is finished, and somehow you're not dead, right? Then then you know, you're free to do whatever after, right? Well, if you have new places again, and no dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked, so there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? Well, has to be her key, right? There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. Fuck. Don't you want to just, take a bath first? Jesus Christ. Ha 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 ha. Cool. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma. Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you are here? What if the mastermind catches you? That's related to what I have to tell you all. Don't tell me he turned into a ghost! Well, time to make YouTube video how not to die. Bruh. Does he look transparent to you? Hahaha, that's just a silly superstition. If ghosts were see-through, they couldn't lead normal lives. Sure, okay, that's enough. Talking to you makes me want to just lay down and go to sleep. Cool. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial? We are going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously? What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you. Jesus Christ, man, you dumb fuck. I'm praying Maruku. Maruku, I'm gonna ask my fiance to find Maruku for me. What is Maruku? Mukuro, I know. Maruku, what? Is it like the thing that melts in your mouth? Like that? Hagakure makes me want to lay down and go to sleep too. Cool. No, Hagakure makes me want to kill him. That's all. No, I didn't do it. I keep telling you. Makoto isn't a killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it? What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You are saying the mastermind killed Mukuro? That's right. It was all an elaborate trap to contrived by the mastermind. Maruku is an Indian crunchy snack. That actually sounds kinda nice. Made with spices and flour and fried. Makes me hungry, man. Jesus. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die. You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? Well, I kinda did. You make it sound like it was easy. I just, By executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules stated that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? Actually hungry too. I know, right? Same. Makoto is a genius, LL. No, Makoto is not a genius. Makoto is ultimate plot armor. That's what I said. That's what he is. Ultimate luck, right? But by accident. Yeah! Ultimate luck. And luck means plot armor. Jesus Christ, man. That's what he really is. But you are also Makoto, so you are a genius. Well, thanks. But I did figure out most of the stuff before Makoto did, so Makoto is still kinda an idiot. They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you? Very observant of you. I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to. Hey, I'm totally in the dark here! For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. Big brain kirigiri. Yeah, big brain kirigiri. Big brain Kyoko. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
それってさ
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? It's a pain to type her name. Kirigiri. Cool. I mean, her name is kind of repeated. But there's more to that. More to it than that, correct? Yeah. Byakuya is losing. That's why he's acting all sulking and childish. Not really, he's just acting like normal. He's losing it when I was about to die. I remember that. So that's kind of gay for him. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
でも
But we have been looking all around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
とにか
You've probably guessed already. But if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone! Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? He's being more sulking. He's tsundere because Naegi is back. Nice. Yeah, he is. I'm fine with the things the way that they are. I'm fine with living here forever with my master. Or if I tell you you're gonna die if you live here forever. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
とにか
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
でも
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all that school's mysteries is a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is right now. And if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we will solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
私は
I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? Oh. Nappan, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already. The killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
なるほどね
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
つまり
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
つまりだ
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro, you get 16. So the mastermind would have be one of them.
そう
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue? Or do you get it now? You are saying the mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us. It is certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they are ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say that's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed anyone sneaking off many times. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe that loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible, but they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong, ding dong. School announcement. You've probably all figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered the true ending mode. So in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Cool. I just got back. I got distracted by some short videos as well. Yeah, you're just in time for the good part, to be honest. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay? I wanna eat something spicy. Cool. Can't say the same. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning to work alone from the beginning anyway. At this point, I can rely on myself, on Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. Cat emoji. Cool. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee without cream, without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. Spy. With that, Kyotoko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she is gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko? That's right. You just leave Makoto, Hina, and me. In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Wait, how come? Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? LL, she's so funny. You mean Toko? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been useless. Honestly, Naegi, Hina, and Hakagure bad trio. No, it's not. They are the one that they are the couple, right? They are the one that gave birth to those two children. Because I remember in one of Hero's predicament, like they are gonna share child, right, or something. So that means they are gonna share Hina. Ugh, some NTR shit right there, man. Jesus Christ. So I figured, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that will help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see ya later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the split dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. Indeed. Bad trio in terms of brain powers. True though. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Yeah, don't misunderstand. Just because we are going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together. That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right. Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school had unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go to before. Do you ship them? What? Naegi, Hina, and Hakagure? Is that what you're saying? Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. Or is Naegi with Byakuya? Naegi with Monokuma actually. I don't know, I have a feeling that Makoto might know more than what he thinks he knows. And that's why us, as the audience, is missing information. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. Do you ship Naegi with Kirigiri? Kinda, I guess, but I need to go until the end to tell. Or Byakuya. Need to go until the end to tell. Yeah. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. Still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. Bruh, why Monokuma? Because I have Monokuma is my Doraemon. Doraemon voice actress. I have a feeling that Makoto might be the mastermind that everyone is referring to, but he didn't know it himself. So that's why I said, if that means Monokuma is working for him, right? And that means Monokuma is shit with him. But just a really bad hunch. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I have to prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Investigate. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victims identified is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was uncovered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Can't wait until you finish. I'm not sure if I can finish it today, but I think I'll get through the investigation before I off the stream. So hopefully we'll find out, what happened. Once we found out who killed Mukuro Itosawa, then we will know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Place to check has been added. Okay. Have fun, take care. Anyways, I can't continue watching, got chores to do tomorrow. Have fun, take care. Good night, sweet dreams. Bye bye. Alright, thanks for tuning in anyway. Bye bye. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. And yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's have a look around. I think I'm gonna check out the dorm first because that's the most curious case that I have, to be honest. The gate is open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Jesus Christ. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Door here. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Oh. Wow, I still get coins now. Really not much point, right? I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Okay. So that means there's nothing here to see, right? Alright, let's leave the area. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What's this eye thing about? Can't go there. Ooh, oh, this is the private room, right? Headmaster room. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko! I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? What's a regret? Don't bother her, okay. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Whoever used this last looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair? There's not much though. Nothing we don't really already know. The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of a group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They are the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair. And that's all there is there. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. Bruh. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get on our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Okay, still the same thing. Okay. This hidden door. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something? There's a gap there, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. An open space? Does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right out. But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on. I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had ever any desire to. And nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much this time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if you want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, there's no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad. The idea that she would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure? No. It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more. If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. No, okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned face to the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... such an old trick, man. A simple trick, as you said it, Kyoko. Beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked, screamed. Kyoko. Well, let's go into it. Oh no. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present, wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. Okay. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. No, okay. Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh? If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there? Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that will make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Bruh. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Yeah, that's what I guessed too. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? I imagined it. Just as I thought. Same, Kyoko. What? What was in the box? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him? What you found in that box? Those bones. That body. That was my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Some person, headmaster, late 30, somewhere in this school right now. Right. Sure, there's killing game, we'll be taking 6 students. Other 6 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. You know, to have some. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Okay. Huh? This picture? Oh, so cute. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Huh. Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. She looks cute. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her. Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Sad. Well, the headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really wanted to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's desk without her permission. Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. Starting from top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk. A handbook with no limitations, given to the school ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Hold up. Is it really okay? Headmaster handbook. Okay. Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, And I know it will only inconvenience you that much more, but could you leave? Oh? Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you are only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry. Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, understand. Then I'll see you later. Cool. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me to find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the headmaster performed that evil deed. Mastermind. Not headmaster. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is killing Grant because 16 of us, 16 students. 15 of us met in the male hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she is undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no. That can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I don't want to believe it too, Makoto. Well, I think that's all to it. Here. Let's go around somewhere else and check this weird ass room out. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. It looks like this locker is already broken. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the 2nd floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. 3, Okay, alright, that's what I was hoping for. Let's see what we got inside. This thing is practically empty. No, it's not. There's just one thing, some kind of pocket book. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there is some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it is not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world, to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you will be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts with what she already told me. She hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one and my father. And does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind has just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Despair walks among us. If that is the second despair. What's this? What does this mean? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Nothing. 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 What the hell is this? This locker is totally disorganized. all this hero, right? Whoever it belonged to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. It is him, man. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? It certainly is not, Makoto. Tarot cards are used to tell fortune. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really tell. Trying to act as casual as natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Oh shit. Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? The more I see it, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems like that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Interesting. Check the toilet too. Wow, the toilet here is so nice. Gee. Seems like that's it then. Nothing here, alright. don't think there are locked doors here. Let's keep going. Place to check. Headmaster's room. Okay. Eh. Oh my god, I still forget where the stairs is in this floor. The layout is so weird. Ah, it's here. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Hey, Makoto. Are you ignoring me? Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive you just because you're you? But thanks. Oh, sorry. When we get out of here, remember this moment. Yeah, I'll talk to you then. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Sure. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro. Apparently, class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room. That's right, you also mentioned class 678. It must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers, there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get in, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Yeah, correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What? In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Oh, looks like that, huh? Cool. Mukuro reappears suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of a group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of the Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh? You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information we did that the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. What? And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even listed her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body and she doesn't? And you hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you make your way back to the corpse and maybe you think, oh, could that mean? Oh, wait, is he trying to say there's a chance that the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right? That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Nice. That's okay, he's smart. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of an advice from me to you. So I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we are getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh? The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Actually, I'm not too disagreed with what he's saying, you know. Think maybe any of us here, right? There may be a chance that they are the mastermind without them knowing it, you know. Like me, like the theory about me just now. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Okay. part of the ultimate despair. Why would the mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Well, any more information? Hey Byakuya, I don't have time to waste on you right now. If you absolutely must talk, go do it to someone else. God, he's so blunt. Just makes you feel hopeless. Sure. Alright, I'll talk to you the other day then. Another day then. And then the next one is data center, right? Oh, Hina's here. Huh, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it, cause it might explode, right? And that really sucked. So you open it. Thanks, Asahina. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, Hina. Thanks a lot. That's a great way to treat your future husband, I guess. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait! Let me take a cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Bruh. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead! Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh. Okay. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. This is where they control Monokuma, right? What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kinda looks like a Mac cockpit, right? Hifumi probably freaked out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean? Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever, something like that, like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center. Data center? I see. I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kinda scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Thanks, Hina. Monokuma is here. Did I just hear what I think I just heard? Is that Monokuma? Yo, man. Hey! Ah! Yeah, give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? Oh man, busted! How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Oh, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Oh man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. It's the control room. Wow, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words, maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Ah. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... very probably here 16 student, huh? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they've set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. You can't waste all our times standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Okay, there's only one thing in here then. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Huh? The door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma? Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room... As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you are being operated by someone in that room? Correct, Namodo! But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't? Did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Shit. Boo-hoo-hoo, too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it. Huh. Did I really miss that? Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. And then this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Woohoo, peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then when I say we should leave, Well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See ya later. He now took off at full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. And that's the only way forward. Interesting. So 5th floor, huh? I fucking hate this place, you know. This place looks so creepy. Let's check the bio lab, I guess. Okay, that's less creepy than I thought. Well, here I am in the bio lab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Shouldn't you take note of it? Ah, so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. There's some kind of weird machines or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of things in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Are you sure about that? Only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right hand lights are off. Okay. Some kind of book. Looks like an instructional manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. While looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It is some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is biolab light. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's do a head count here. Junko, Sayaka, baseball guy, Leon, and then Chihiro, Mondo, Hifumi, Moro guy, Taka, and Celeste. That's 8. Okay, and then what's his name? The new dead body, but that one is outside, right? So it's fine. Sakura, and then Sakura. So that's 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. So it is 9. Okay then. Okay. And that means the other body is outside. Okay. Well, I don't think we get to see the body, so let's go. Tako. Oh, Tako, so this is where you were. What did you want? Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured this place was related to the case. It would have something right. But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Go for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. The body is gone. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. The monochroma flower. Is it true? See it? Four chicken. Killer used to tap the which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the top. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from Biolab. That's good. Biolab is locked. No one but Kyoko have access to it. That's all I really needed to check here. Ding dong, bing bong. What? I don't know where's the body, man. This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you are all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Hey, oh hey, hero. Yo, Makoto. Why did you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hey, Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Bit sus there. Oh, I'm the only one here? Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? But it just so happened to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Finally, so they all see it, huh? It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who had come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusawa? Then this girl is... Wait, what? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that? Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we were all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like that, like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Huh. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but that's the first time I met everyone else. Was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in this picture. I thought everyone was like me. They didn't know each other until they got here. If this picture is real, then could that mean? Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... Boo-hoo-hoo. How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? You're kind of getting in the way, standing there, you know. So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo, huh? So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? No, he didn't. But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. No, maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. But where the fuck is everyone then? Boss. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya? I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we are friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait. But of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Because I'm not in the picture, right? I would act like that too, to be honest. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, I gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. So everyone is against me, huh? Hina. Why? Why won't you talk to me? Okay, so everyone is against Makoto now. Shit, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very hard indeed. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? It's open. But Toko. Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? What? It's so cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. Whoa, I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga, we share some basic knowledge, but our memories are pretty much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where is my little darling? Tell me now, or I'll slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so. I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry! I can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. Okay, Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. But there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason for it. Let's see. The fridge is open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. She faints so easily. Kyoko! It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay? I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah. I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there. Well, there you have it. You knew she fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, and once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came here to investigate, but when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong? Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in there. It's in here. Mukuro's corpse? Wait a minute, we counted 9, right? So one of them is missing then? Does that mean Junko is still alive? There has to be someone that is still alive, right? Sakura, Sayaka, Leon. More and more sus. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge? Just like every other time. The mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess. You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do? Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Wait over there? Does it? Okay. Ah, it's the same one I found in Garden Tool Shed. That top. It's the same one that said Biolab. And that's the top that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here. Well, are you done? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not? The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back to do the same thing. But what's done is done, I guess. And standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanations. That's what you think. Oh, file is repeating. Fridge man for storing body. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Okay. Then what do I do, man? I've already looked through this instructional manual. More importantly, Nani? More importantly, what? On the left side of the fridge, a bunch of lights are on. It would seem that the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone is in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast. Anyone can do a good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and a blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burn tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Also instruct your body, covered with other wounds several days ago. The only option is those other wounds, but the file said there were all. Where does it say they're all? Huh? All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give. You seem to be equating several days old with simply old. But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds. It makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they are not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But all we got is the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What? Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can you? One of many? A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can. They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you will be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now is the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 3, 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then, and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so. Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kinda chilly in here. Oh wait, we're not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kinda sad leaving it out like this? Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim. Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be a naive? I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now. Hey Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, I'll read it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What? What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook. The one you found in the headmaster's room, hidden room. So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook. What makes you say that? Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did, have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker? Everything you said just makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father. Eh? Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything you could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it is my locker. Your locker? If you watch this, it will all make sense. A DVD? And it says Class 78, Urgent Interviews. I found it in that hidden room after you left. I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see it for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You will understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added to the truth bullet. Okay. Oh, now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble? So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything. Even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind. But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there is no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death, and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I can consider my class complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it is the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean? Even if the truth you encounter is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up on hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward, and that's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange. Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got the DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room and check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it is the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Let's just TP there. And maybe I'll go look for a hero too while I'm at it. Hey, hero. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't be able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Well, that's gonna have to wait. Is it possible they saw something that I didn't see? That it's just not, my picture is not there. Like they were shown another evidence instead. Should be able to play the DVDs just fine. Now then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it into the player. I said that it was playing, but nothing appeared. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by a total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was. Okay then, are you ready to begin? The voice I heard was one of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man. I do apologize. I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation. It sounded like he was making a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter. So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys, it's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. So then, let me get straight to the point. There's a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that? You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What? Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I'll do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. And I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I bought and that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back onto the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me. So Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I will be recording our conversation. Yes. Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this. Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here, in the school. Can you accept that? Yes. This can't be real. I said yes? I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this. But I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we? But I promise that as long as you are in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her this question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Fucking cockblock. Oopsie, looked like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Fuck you, man. Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. But whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd be just more of the same. You ask them question and they all say yes. Couldn't help myself. I let out a huge aspirated sigh, but as I did, I remember something. Kyoko watched it, right? I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. That point memory I've forgotten, too much of a convenience, a convenient outcome, something that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have you all forgotten? Or ding dong, bing bong. For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There's no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there's no storm that won't eventually end. And of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll all get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again, and you know where. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time.
大事か
You're early, Makoto. Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
でも
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya? Byakuya? They arrived, one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Aha! I'm late! Ooh, strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shift the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it is what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Achoo. No human language can describe the disappointment I am feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy guts faces, I see. Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slaughtered in pitch black despair. Climb maximum sorrow. You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it will be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair guy in Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try to run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever. This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other. But you know why is that, don't you? Yeah, I think so. Well, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready. Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper. Deeper still. Deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. It fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Alright, change this time again. This is the final trial site. What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Very interesting. Okay, I don't think I can continue because that's just late and tired, and it's kind of getting to the morning already. So I'll leave this probably tomorrow or the day later. I'll do this real quick, to be honest, because I'm excited to see where this goes. So really interesting. So I have a small guess right now, which is the person who is the mastermind, right? It's definitely one of us. This one is for sure that I can pretty much, nail down already. But who is it, right? I think the mastermind would be Junko, which is the first person that died. Because if you think about it, the way she died, right? She had spikes appeared straight out of nowhere, real quick, just like that, and it's out of nowhere. So in a way, if you think about it, it doesn't seem entirely real, right? That could be a problem, but it's just a guess. And the other one is Makoto, actually, because it's giving me a vibe that he's trying to do something. I'm not quite sure about Makoto. And actually the last one would be Hiro or Asahina, because because they're they're the only ones that are acting because they're all stupid and stuff, right? They act like that, but probably just it could be a twist that they're not, but really they're really low on the list, so I wouldn't even say anything. And then the ones that are definitely not the mastermind is Kyoko and Byakuya. These two are already ruled out just because of how they act. And then who? Makoto, maybe not. I'm not so sure. Yeah, so Junko is actually the biggest one. Second is Makoto. And then third and fourth is Hina and Hiro. Yeah, so let's see what happens on the next one. Really excited to see how it's gonna turn out. So yeah, I'm gonna have to end it here right now. Thanks for joining, if anyone's still watching. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I hope you have a great night or great morning, to be honest, great day. Happy New Year if anyone's watching. So thank you, and I'll see you on the next one and the last one, I think. Bye bye.